Welcome to East Coast Elk Reviews. Today, we're doing another homebrewing live episode. This is, we're going to be doing the Mexican hot chocolate stout with the Northern Brewer recipe kit. We got the recipe right here. So, kit inventory. We got 6 pounds of gold malt extract syrup, 1 pound Golden Light dried malt extract. This Price Golden Light. All right, we got that. Then for our steeping grains, so it says 1 pound Bryce chocolate malt, 0.5 pounds Bryce caramel 80, and 0.5 pounds light roasted barley. So it's all a blend in one bag, which is really nice. This says Mexican hot chocolate stout grain blend. So there's that. For our hops, we have an ounce of Columbus hops. And then for other ingredients, the fun stuff, we got a pound of lactose. All right. An ounce of cinnamon sticks. These will actually be added to the boil. And then we have the 0.25 ounce of de Arbo chili and 4 ounces of cacao nibs, and those will be added to the fermenter during fermentation. So we got the cacao nibs. So we're actually going to make a tincture, which is going to be pretty fun. We'll put the actually they say to remove the seeds from the peppers and put the peppers and the cacao nibs in a mason jar and then fill it up about halfway or enough to saturate the cacao nibs and the peppers with at least 50% vodka. And then, yeah, let that sit for a couple days and then add that straight to the fermenter. And yeah, as far as yeast, we have our Safe Ale US 5 yeast. So we'll be adding that. Get that to focus there. All right. So yeah, should be fun. We got a lot of stuff to add. There's definitely a lot more to do with this kit. Here's the box. Oh, really? We don't really need that. Let's get that out of here. And yeah, we got a PBR in our double nickel glass. Cheers, everyone. Should be a fun brew day. Hopefully everything goes well. I'm hoping so. We're going to try to run things like we usually run things. Original gravity is supposed to be right around 1.059, ABV 5.2%, 45 IBUs, 2 weeks in primary, 2 weeks in a secondary, 2 weeks bottle conditioning. Yeah. Enough of all that stuff. Let's get to the brewing part. We got some comments. Cheers, Tater Don. What's up, bro? So we'll pull this screen up, and I'll get all my ingredients in the kitchen. It's a rainy day. It's a good excuse to sit inside and brew beer. Really nothing better to do. And yeah, this should be fun. I'm interested. My first stout. So I'm going to mute myself on this end, and I'll see you guys in the kitchen. Oh, and we got coffee too. Cheers. StreamYard does not work properly. It says the mic is working on the phone, but so I got to get the link. I just got to get the link. Cheers. Well, at least we know that these can never go perfect. I'll send you the link, Alex. 1 second. All right, Alex, I sent you the link. Should be good. All right, you guys can hear me, right? Cheers, everyone. All good in the chat? What was I in the middle of doing? I'll clean my fermenter making water. You guys can hear me, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, I just downloaded the StreamYard app on my phone, so I'm kind of getting used to using it. But yeah, all right. So now let's make up some water. We can get the rest of our ingredients over here. 5 gallons. Thank you, Tater Gun. I gotta get a towel and put on the ground. I sent Alex a link, so Alex, if you want to come up, let me know. I mean, I really don't need to do this. I really could just take the hose, this spray right into the bucket. But I'm running it through the Brita filter. But we still have just some good tap water. So I could just do that, but this is how I've been doing it. So I think we're just going to stick to doing it this way. Beer seems to be coming out pretty good too, so that's why it came out nice. We haven't tried the brown ale, we haven't tried the IPA yet. German blonde ale is going to follow tomorrow. So, see how the other beers came out. So, yeah, we're going to get this to 5 gallons, and then we're going to add ourselves some potassium sulfite. We use 1/4 teaspoon for 5 gallons. Then we're going to take half of this and add it to the kettle. That's what we're going to heat. And then after, we're going to put the warm stuff in there. And if we have to top it off, that's fine. I mean, we tried to do it the other way, and it seems like just doing it 5 gallons seems to be a better estimate. Completely missed that one. Bunch on the counter. Oops. See how long this one's going to be? 30 minutes in. We're at 4 gallons of water. Almost there. so much of the. There we go. Chicken nuggets, and you gotta sing along. We gotta get another plant too. I got 2 grain bags this time. Alright, I think one more time we should be good. That's good. All right, so we got our 5 gallons. Actually, that's fine. This should be good. It's just a little bit more. We'll do a little splash. There you go. All right. So we're at our 5 gallons now. We're gonna add our 1/4 teaspoon potassium metabosulfite. Okay. Stir. All right. So next step is to heat 2.5 gallons of water. Can you guys hear the rain? Problem. Let's get this. Just point it up a little bit. There we go. All right, so we're gonna get 2.5 gallons in the kettle. Splashing at me. Good thing there was a little more. That's about 2.5. Once this levels out, stop shaking. Probably get a little bit more in there. Yeah, we get a little bit more in there. That's good. All right. So now we heat 2.5 gallons of water. And throw the lid. Lock the lid right here. Keep any water from getting in there. I mean, keep any particles or anything like that from getting in there. All right. Put our thermometer. So we're going to get this to 155. Okay. There we go. Cool. All right. And actually, put this down here. Do is this nice and warmed up. And what we're going to do this time, because we got 2 green bags, I'm going to use these cups and I'm going to try to pour it in like that so it doesn't really make too much of a mess. We'll see if that works. We got some hot water here. That ball extra all warmed up. Okay. So we got to get ourselves another plant. Cheers, Bill. All right, so we're going to try to do this. This is all wet. Right. That's it. All right. Get you guys turned this way. I'll have you pointed down. All right, so we're going to try to get grains into these cups. Well, in the grain bags. We got the cups to try to support it a bit. Hopefully this doesn't go terribly wrong. Oh, it smells really good. actually a pretty good method. I like it. I just can't put too much. Smells really good. Smells really chocolatey. Chocolate and coffee. It's working out pretty well, guys. Ugh, getting grain dust in my eyes. Oh, there you go. That's the way to do it. Oh, no. Now it's going to be harder. Still. I mean, if this is how we're going to do it without spilling anything, then it's not me. Just look at all like. Let's see if we can try. Oh. Yeah, these rains mean business. The cups definitely help, though. We'll say it gets a little harder at the end. This is a lot of grain, that's why I'm not used to this. I think this is the most I've ever really used. in one of my batches. Okay, that should be good for that one. What's our temperature at? This beer's gonna have some nice color too, I can already tell. So there's that one. We're at 100 degrees. Which is pretty good. There's some strain in here. That might be it. Yeah. You did pretty good with that one. Nice. I'm excited. I thought that was going to be an absolute disaster. We kind of got a lot in this one over here. Probably could have distributed the grain a little bit more even, but I think we'll be good. If we can get this to tie, I think we'll be good. Wow. I am terrible at tying. That's fine. Cool. There we go. When we get to our temperature, we'll add those. That was interesting, I guess you could say. You're at 110. Oh, and water is not staying. Hot. I need a beer. Well, I got a beer, but I need a sip of a beer, I should say. Humid out. Cheers, Eric. All right, now we just wait for our water to get to 155. And then we'll steep for 20 minutes. So yeah, if anybody watches this back and you got a large amount of grain that you need to get into some muslin bags, I'd recommend the cup trick. You put it in the cup and you fill it up, and then you kind of just pull up on it to get it all to fit. So there you go. So we got 2 of those. Yeah, yes, it's thunder and lightning. We actually had the power cut for a minute there, but it actually calmed down. I was able to start the live. I thought I wasn't even going to be able to brew today. Everything turned off for a minute there. And then what's the first addition when we get to the book? The gold malt and the lactose and the dried malt extract. Once we get it to our first boil. We're at 120 right now. 35 more degrees to go. Here's our yeast packet. Over here. It's the temperature a little faster. Might be time for another beer. I think it's time for another beer. I think it's time for a Mickey's. Cheers, everybody. If you guys are enjoying the show, make sure to hit that like button. I'm going to back us up over here. What are we at? 130. 1 up 10 degrees. Nice. I feel like the beer's going to get some really good color from that grain. Should be awesome. Then we're looking for a 1.059 original gravity. That's what we're shooting for. 5.2% ABV, solid ABV. For the style. Yeah. Should be fun. I'm enjoying this. See what happens. Let's crack open a Mickey's and solve the. All right, what is it? Red light, pound sign, S, and I have no idea. Green light, hashtag sand. I don't know. Who knows this? Put it in the chat. All right, what is this in the chat? There you go. And make sure you guys hit that thumbs up. There's only 2 likes so far. Sure, hit that thumbs up button. I know we have a lot more people in the chat than that. Unreal. Right in the double nickel glass. Actually, we'll go for a nice quick sip out of the. Right out of the grenade. 52 minutes in, not bad. If only you could reuse these, that would be cool. All right. Everything's going pretty good so far. Everything's nice and organized and neat, the way I like it. I don't like when there's too many things all over the place. It makes me nervous. We got everything we need. All right. Charge the phone for a little bit. Where are we at? This will show us our percentage as well. 86, not bad. All right, we're at right around a little bit over 140, 142. We got our Ballast Point Scope and IPA shirt on. Cheers, everyone. Oh, it doesn't do it because it's not on the. It doesn't do it on StreamYard. Okay, I guess it doesn't do it. That's depressing. If we were on the Safari or Google, it would do this stuff. It's not doing it. Unreal. All right. Getting close to our temperature. Like I said, we're going to bring it to 155. We got to get our other phone for our timer. Cheers, Shark. What's up, bro? Can I pull up the comments on here? Did it show? Trying to figure out how to use this thing. Oh, it's because I'm not logged into YouTube, so it doesn't realize that I'm the owner. On the phone, at least. I think we're getting close to our temperature. Let's get our timer set while we're here reading my work group chat. Clock, here we go. So, Shark, you'll like this. You'll get a kick out of this if you're just chiming in. This is, so we had, how much in total was that grain blend? 2 pounds. There's 2 pounds of grain. 1 pound Bryce chocolate malt, ½ pound Bryce caramel, 80.5 pound light roasted barley. So we had to use 2 muslin bags, but this is how we filled up the bags. It actually worked out pretty well because there have been a couple times I've spilled some grain and I was a little disappointed about it afterwards. So this way, we get both of them. Didn't spill a drop. Maybe a little bit of dust got in my eye, but that's about it. We're at 152. We're almost at our temperature. When we're right at like 155, we'll put the grains in there and let them steep for 20 minutes. We'll start our 20-minute timer. And yeah, we're going to make sure that this water is hot. Probably could transfer it over. It sucks too because like with the hot water, I know the boiling thing's easier, but probably should just do that. I think I did that last time and it was a lot easier. But you also don't want to melt. You also don't want to melt the plastics. Let's get a little bit of water. Okay. That'll probably be at 10 by the time we're doing this. Get some of this water boiled. Okay. We're right at 155, right in the middle there. Take our lid off. And then we're going to steep our grains. I'm just honestly going to do 1 per handle. Move the thermometer out of the way. Okay. Put the other one in there. Giving it some nice color. I'll get you guys closer in a minute. Cut it from heat actually. Don't want to leave it on the burner. All right, we're right at like 160. So it got a little bit higher. We left it on the burner a little longer, but now we're going to start a timer. Shark says with that amount of grain, you might want to steep for 30 minutes with that amount of grain. It says 20 minutes. But I figured by the time I started the timer and setting it all up, you know, that would be a little bit over the 20. So we're gonna. Since I kind of sat there and I had it on the. I got it a little bit higher in temperature. I probably should have removed it from the burner and then put the grain bags in, but whatever. It's fine. So yeah, looks pretty good though. Got some nice color. Like I said, we're sitting at like 160. It's going down, probably like 158 now. Let's get you guys over here. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna let those steep for 20 minutes. Yeah. I don't want to try to get these in a little bit longer. They're pretty big. I just don't want them to touch the bottom. I don't want them sitting on the bottom. I want them more just floating. It's already got some really nice color to it. It smells awesome. Oh, super chocolatey. Still sitting at around like 158. Looks good. Smells good. It's going good so far, guys. Excited. Excited, excited, excited. What is this phone doing? I think we were on the volume button. Stir the water every few minutes. Yeah. It's just going to be kind of hard to do with the spoon. There's two big bags, and then I'll get a nice stir on it, though. I know I don't really use this hand on the spoon, but just for safe practice, as I always do. Just jostling it around a little bit in the middle. Trying to get a nice little stir. Water moving around, pulling some of that out of those grain bags. Looking nice, man. It's smelling good, too. It is smelling good. Yeah, just move the water around. Yeah. Stir it up a little bit. Kind of get the water circulating through the grain. I hear what you're saying. Rather than just sitting stagnant. You get a nice little flow. Nice. Still sitting at, going down maybe like 156 now as far as temperature. Still sitting up there pretty good. We're about 4 minutes into the steep. So, it's got some nice color. Smells great. Probably should have got a little warmer. We still got 16 minutes. Let's get some more water. Trying to boil some water to get some more water on this liquid malt extract. Kind of threw me off and made me. Oh yeah, I gotta move the kettle over. You know, I gotta have somewhere to move the kettle. So that's the only problem with trying to heat some water to do this. But if you do it right, like I said, I still got 15 minutes. Now I can do that, and then also that burner will be warm, so it'll probably take less time to heat up. Cheers, Bumpy. I'm excited for this, dude. I think that little bit of that pepper will probably do the trick. Should be nice. They do say that they recommend to take the seeds out of the peppers before adding it to the tincture, because I guess the seeds hold a lot of the heat. So I like a little bit of spice. I don't want it to be too spicy crazy, You know, I want it to be something that maybe I could drink one or two of, not something that I need to split one of. That's kind of my mindset sometimes with the pepper beers. Depending on the heat, really depends on how much you can drink of that thing. Stir again. Yeah, it's a nice color. It's already looking really good. It's kind of just like trying to get more of the bag itself saturated. Nice. Yes, definitely leave the seeds. Cheers, Eric. Are you working right now, bro? All right, we got 13 minutes. If you guys are enjoying the show, hit that thumbs up. We're an hour and almost 10 minutes in. It's a lot of grain. Like I said, it's definitely the most grain I've used so far. It sounds like a good time, Eric. Cheers, bro. All grain beers. Yeah, dude, I can't wait. I'm gonna try to get, I want that. Let's get the phone plugged back in. I want that electrical all grain 10-gallon kit from Clawhammer Supply. I think I'm gonna put that on a credit card in the next month or so. I was just finishing up my extract beers I got. So this might be the last extract brew for a little bit. I don't know, I kind of like the 1 gallons. The 1 gallons are really cool too. Those are really easy to make and they're quick to turn around. So I might do some more extract 1 gallons, but I really do want to just get more into the all grain and then get that electrical brewing kit. Because I was thinking about, I was like, you know, it's another $200-300 to get like a turkey burner and a nice mega pot kettle. You know, one with a spigot on the front of it, and you know, like a thermometer and stuff. That's like $250, I think, for one of those, and a turkey burner is like another $50 to $100. So I was like, you know what, you know, down the line, I'm gonna want to buy something bigger and nicer, anyways. I might as well just, you know, get the better equipment. So I think that's my mindset on that, and then that'll get me more into all grain faster. And electrical will be nice because I won't be having to use propane anymore, so that'll be good. But of course, I'll be using electricity, but I think I'd rather worry about the electricity than the propane. So. And plus, like with the turkey burners, you have to go get propane tanks. That's kind of a pain, you know. Well, with the 120 volt, you gotta make sure that you can plug that into an outlet that's capable of running that, so you're not shorting circuits and stuff too. So that is something to take into consideration when purchasing something like that. But my computer runs in my computer room perfectly fine, so I'm not really too worried. I have a desktop, so that takes a lot of power to run that thing. All right, we're looking at just under 10 minutes. Stir this again. It's got a really nice color. That smells really good. Cheers. Cheers, Eric. That's too funny, dude. You got a water boiling. Just give me one second. I'll be right back, guys. All right, we got 7 minutes, everyone. Cheers. Oh, color's looking good. Look at this. Steeping grains, steeping grains, steeping grains, steeping grains. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I really like how this is coming out so far. Pretty excited. I feel like the hardest part about this one is though, it's probably going to be for me personally, is probably seeing the true at the bottom. Real nice. Oh, we need our gloves. All right, we got a minute left. Yeah, especially when I do the all grain shark. It's going to be a lot more than 2 pounds of grain going into a trash bag. It's going to be like I'm using a whole trash bag for brew because it'll probably be 10 pounds of grain probably. This water is like not staying. This is hot, but it's not. I don't know, man. All right, we got 7 seconds. 2, 1. Timer. All right. So now we're going to remove our grains. One. Let it strain. Okay. All right. Very good. This is reading your comment. All right, let's get this thing to a boil now. Keep that out of the way. All right. Do 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 do. Back over there. All right. Now it's filling up. Why isn't this thing operating? Dog treats? Yeah, that'd be cool. Not sure why that side didn't want to fill up, though. Yeah, that would be really cool. And my brother has a big German Shepherd. That'd be cool to give him some treats like that. That'd be awesome. I actually heard that a lot of people do that as well. So. Be right back, guys. 1 second. Yeah, no worries, Alex. Cheers, bro. Not hard to do, just takes time. Oh, to make the dog treats? Yeah, that's cool. Hey, Shark, what do you think about boiling a little bit of water and after I try to get all the malt extract out of the jug, just taking a little bit of boiled water, pouring it in the jug, capping it, shaking it, and dumping that in? That'd probably work, right? Probably do that because the water would be sanitized because it's boiled, so. Just enough to kind of stir up the extract. I don't think I've ever actually added boiling water to the malt itself yet. What do you think about that? We're at 160, 162 as far as temperature right now. If it's the same water you're using to brew it, go for it. Yeah. I would pour it into this out of the Brita filter, then into here, and then I would boil it. Excuse me, man. What's up, bro? Well, this is loosening up pretty good. The water is nice and hot. I don't even know if I'll need to do that. It's actually loosening up really well. Just been kind of filling up the sink with some hot water and then just pouring the boiled water in the sink with the regular water, and seems like it's working. As long as everything's clean, yeah, definitely. If you're just chiming in, beer man, well, let's yeah, sink trick works well. Almost at 180. Yeah, the birds are loud, huh? It actually was like really crappy out not too long ago, and now it's all nice all of a sudden. Well, not nice, but it looks a lot better than it was. I'll be right back, guys. 1 second. I don't know about making. We might do a different beer. Hot water. A little bit over 180. Powdered donuts. Snack time. Where we at for time? Hour and 40. Donut mash. Ooh, powdered donuts. That'd be interesting. I'm not sure if that would work well. I think you would have to mush up the donuts first, actually. Let's get the lid on this. We're almost at 190. Donuts and beer do not go well together. Have you tried, Buffy? You guys can hear me, right? I'm not sure why that happened. Just like remove me from stage. We're at 200. Hear ya, we can hear ya. Nice. All right, so I'm gonna drink this Rising Tide Hellas Lager, Dancing Daffodils, ABV on here. 5%, brewed in Portland, Maine by Rising Tide Brewing Company. And it was in 2/15/24. This is fresh. Of course, it's double dip glass. And so we're still raising the temperature right around like 202. Right. Let's crack this beer open, pour it up. Pretty good. Cereal grain, bready, a little bit of that floral hoppy aroma. A little citrusy, a little bit of like orange peel in there. Maybe a touch of honey. Oh, that's good. Very cereal grain forward. Yes, Hellas Lager, yes. Rising Tide. I wonder if this is one of the breweries that are over in Maine that we might be able to visit. That would be fun. Very close to a boil. This is boiling. We're going to use that water to dump it to the malt extract. But actually, do is like this. We want this to be cool when we add our malt extract on this side. Right around 210. Smells really good. Smells like the coffee aisle at the grocery store. Look up Industrial Way. Oh, excuse me. Look up Industrial Way in Portland, Maine. 7 breweries there. Nice. Does this mean that we have to beat our record of 9 breweries, Eric? We gotta visit 10 breweries this time. That's a big bird. He's just hanging out in my grass out there. No. That's too funny. Right. Visit them all. Yes. Stark's got the right idea. I really like these Thursday streams. They're very they just kind of laid back and relaxed. It's early in the day. It's not even 3 o'clock yet. I'm just kind of chilling, drinking some beer, making some beer, talking to you guys. These live streams are awesome. I do have a link in the back end, or if anybody else wants the link to come up and hang out, let me know. I can get you the link. Just let me know in the chat. I don't post the link in the chat. But yeah, if you want the link, let me know. You can come up and hang out with me. We are at 2 hours. Yeah. Actually, I don't think anybody was sick. I don't think anybody got actually sick that weekend, which was surprising considering the amount of places we went to. All right. We're right around like 211. Yeah, a little bit higher. Yeah, right. Yeah, this stream's probably going to be like, what, 4 hours at least. Not bad, starting at 1. Pretty good to me. And then it gives me some time to clean up before Ashley comes over, so that's pretty cool. That water is nice and hot still. Ooh. Valley 212. Want to go a little bit longer? Shark says, I plan on brewing a cream ale for the 4th this weekend. Nice, dude. Yeah, we're gonna have I'm gonna have a 4th of July party over here. Usually my family comes. I invite anybody who wants to come. But yeah, I'll have some homebrew to share with everybody, so that'd be awesome. Maybe I'll make a live stream out of it, just like trying different homebrew with my family and stuff. You guys like that? Let me know. I think that would be pretty cool. Have some burgers and some hot dogs on the grill. You know, some potato salad, chicken salad, all that good stuff. Plenty of beer to share. Yeah, that's for sure. After the German blonde, I'll have right around almost 100 bottles. All right, looks like we're at somewhat of a boil. I'm going to let it go a little bit longer. We're right around maybe a little bit less than 215, maybe like 213, 214. We're gonna let it go a little bit longer. Probably bring it up to maybe around like 216, 217 to get that nice boil going. And then we'll add our extract and our lactose and our dry malt extract. So yeah, it says bring to a boil. Remove the kettle from burn. Stir in 6 pounds gold malt extract, 1 pound lactose, and 1 pound golden light DME. That is the step we are on. We are on step 3. It looks like we're at a fairly nice boil. I don't want to go too high in temperature. I'll let it go for maybe like a minute longer. Alright, it looks like we're at a pretty steady boil. We're going to cut the heat. Move it over to this burner. Then we're going to add our gold malt extract. Stuff is never fun to open. You know what I think I'm going to do? I want to cut my finger off there. Right? Alright, so now we're going to add our 6 pounds of liquid malt extract. This is 6 pounds of gold malt extract syrup. Spoon. Alright. Let's actually get you guys closer. Alright, well here we go. What do I usually do? Do I do right hand pour or left hand pour? I think I usually do left hand pour. Get grip on this. It's coming out very easily. Oh, that boiling the water works pretty well. Just came right out. It's almost like we know what we're doing. It's almost like we know what we're doing, boys. Yeah, buddy. That's perfect. All right. Oh yeah, we got all the good stuff out of there. Nice. Okay. All get this bad boy out of the way. Then we need to add our dried malt extract and our lactose. Stir that in. So I think next up we'll do chancing. What are we doing? What do you mean? What does that mean, sir? We're adding our lactose. Larry Lactose in the house. Jesus. That works out really well with the dried malt extract. I mean the liquid malt extract. The clumpy stuff. I think we're doing pretty good with this one so far, guys. Stir that bad boy in there. Yeah, stir more towards the top with the dried malt extract. Stirs a little better rather than having your spoon too far down. Cheers, Eric. All right, let's get this all stirred up nice. We'll bring it back to a boil and we'll start our 60 minutes. Once we have it at a boil again, we'll start the timer and we'll add our Columbus hops. Let's get nice. So it looks like so far, boys. Show is moving me through my show. You said, well, Eric said, your show is moving me through my day. Good on you, sir. Yeah, for sure, bro. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, right. Night Shark. Glad you guys are enjoying it. Starting beer stand, kicks, lemonade stand. Just sit outside the front of my house. All right, let's stir this up just a little bit more. It's very foamy. I really don't want to boil over it, so I want to get this stirred up as much as possible. Right. gonna bring this back to a boil. No worries, Shark. Cheers, bro. Cool. All right, so we're gonna bring this back to a boil. We're at 180. This says to fill the fermenter with 2 gallons of water at that step 7, and we got 2.5 in there. But then it says add more cold water as needed to bring volume to 5 gallons. It looks like we're at a good volume right now, so we might bring that back down to 2, and then if we have to, just add it after. Because of course we want to get as much water out of the kettle as possible. Don't want to leave any good water in the kettle. So we might take the half gallon out. We might leave it. We'll see what we're working with after the boil. I'm sure we'll lose a little bit of water during the boil. But yeah, we'll take it nice and slow. And we still got this riddle. This is the riddle of the day, apparently. We got a stoplight, a hashtag or a pound sign, and then it says S and, so I'm guessing that's sand. I don't know. Oh, stop and pound sand, maybe. Stop, pound sand. I don't know. Stop what you're doing and pound sand, bro. I don't know. We are at 155. Cheers, everyone. All right, we're at 190. Seems like the lid helps the temperature rise a little bit faster. You're at your boiling point, huh, Bumpy? What's up, dude? Yeah, I don't want to. That's exactly what I'm thinking. I don't want to boil over for sure. It's sanitizer ready. It acts up, Bumpy. Definitely don't want to boil over that, for sure. It's coffee time. Yeah, smells like coffee in here. All right. Still at 200. Nice. Not really, I mean, I'm just chilling at this point. Where are you getting your information, Bumpy? Reading magazines? I feel like we used this yeast in one of our other beers. This US5. I think that might have been the one we used in the. No, the brown ale was really dry. I think we used that in one of the beers. Maybe the caramel slobber. Maybe it's different. Dry ale yeast. Need to be awake behind your drum kit for practice. Yeah. guys. All right. I think we are coming up to a boil. Sounds like it. Right around like 212. Right around 215, we'll remove the lid. Starting a bubble, a little bit of a bubble there. Okay. A bubble a little bit. Release the power. All right, we're starting to bubble. A little bit more. Okay. Yeah, I might back off on the heat a little bit once it gets to an actual boil. I think that would be the smart thing, to back off the heat when we add the hops. Start bombing it. Lots of foam. I think we're boiling. All right, we're gonna cut the heat a little bit. We're gonna add our hops. Oh yeah, we're boiling, boys. Stir that a bit. Then we'll add our hops and begin our boil. Start that. Add our hops. It's really foamy. Bobby, are you still in the chat? Should I spray? Do you think I should spray this with some of the sanitizer to calm down the foam? Because I have a really bad feeling this is gonna boil over if I add these hops right now. What do you think, my friend? Down on the heat a little bit more. There we go. Start to calm down a little bit. Let's add this hops. Just slow. Oh, that's making me nervous. I'm gonna shoot it with the foam. Ooh, that little miss actually worked really well. Really cut back that foam. Ah, she's rapid, boys. It's alive. Yeah, I dumped them. Yep, hops are in. And I turned it down a little bit. I'm gonna stir a little bit more. Then we'll turn the heat up. Okay. Again, I stir going there. Probably crank that temperature just a little bit. This one you gotta be paying attention to, apparently. All right. And we're good. We're boiling, boys. Ooh, we actually got like a nice swirl going too. All right, it's going well. This one was definitely a little bit more aggressive than the other beers I've brewed. There's a lot more additions as well. So looks like we're going nice. We're sitting at right around 215, which is nice. We got our timer going. We're 5 minutes into the boil. The only other addition we're going to be adding is an ounce of these cinnamon sticks at 10 minutes left in the boil. And then after that, we'll chill the wort. So we'll probably set up the wort chiller now. If there's anything else I'm going to have to do. But yeah, we'll remove this. Wort chiller all this set up. This thing, I never really know which way to do it. Got a nice boil going. Yeah, that mist really helped with the sanitizer. That definitely came in clutch. All right, now we're gonna get this thing on. Nice. Now, the reason why I have gloves on is because the first time I tried to put on that adapter on the sink, and I almost actually put a bunch of slices in my fingers. So you see that glove? This glove has a bunch of slices in it, and that would have been my actual finger if I don't have the gloves on. So it looks like the adapter's on pretty good. And we're gonna get the wort chiller over here. We'll set that up in a couple minutes. You got some time. We got 53 minutes, so we definitely got some time to just kind of hang out. What's everyone doing? I know Eric's working. Bumpy's probably watching his grandson. Beerman's probably just chilling. Hopefully you guys are having a good Thursday. Yeah. It's been going pretty good so far. I've actually been pretty happy with how the brew day is going at this point. So, looks good. Looks really good. Drinking coffee, nice beer, man. I am drinking this Rising Tide plus lager, Dancing Daffodils. Cheers, everyone. Oh yeah. I'm glad we got that foam down. Oh yeah, coffee gang. many minutes into the video are we? 2.5 hours. Not bad. We got about 50 minutes more on the boil. All right, 10 minutes. We're gonna add those cinnamon sticks. Cool. Sanitize from it. Yeast packet. Or cool. Sanitize from it. Lid stopper airlock. Yeast pack. Fill primary fermenter with 2 gallons. We got 2.5 gallons in there right now. Add more cool water to bring volume to 5. So we'll see if we're good. We might have to empty some water out of the fermenter, but we'll see. We'll see how much water we burn off. I'm sure there's going to be a decent amount of troop at the bottom, considering all the stuff we added today. So see what happens. Should be fun. Excited. Beer smells great. Looks good. Color looks awesome. Yeah, seems like everything's going well so far. I am going to aerate the wort, something that I think I don't do enough. So you do, when you pour the kettle into the fermenter, you do have that kind of aeration. But I think maybe toss it a little bit more once there are yeasts in there. Will, give the yeast some more oxygen, because yeast need oxygen. So. That's what all the claw hammer guys do too. So I'm going to see them, all their videos after they add the yeast, they cap the lid and give it a nice little shake after they put the yeast in it. So that's what we're going to do today. I feel like we might get a quicker fermentation as well. The German blonde, for some reason, took a little bit to start, but then it had a nice fermentation. I believe it was bubbling for a good 3 or 4 days. It was really nice. So that German blonde ale we're going to be bottling tomorrow. So if you guys are interested, we'll be doing that live. Probably be like an hour. It'll only be like 12 bottles. So that'll be a quick one. It'll be a fun, quick video to do. And yeah, if you guys are enjoying the show, make sure to hit that thumbs up. Love it when things go smooth. Ain't that the truth, yeah, man? Cheers, bro. The foam definitely made me a little nervous. I thought we were gonna get a good boil over. I thought we were gonna get a boil over out of this one. The amount of foam, and then I actually couldn't really tell that the wort was boiling because the foam was so thick on top. It was hard to see the layer at the bottom actually bubbling. So looks good though. Smells really nice. We got this back door open. Some ventilation in the house. It's pretty warm in here right now. It's actually 75 out today, but there's no sun. It's kind of cloudy and muggy. Rain for most of the day. But looks like it's starting to clear up a little bit. Things are going smooth. 47 minutes to just kind of sit here and talk to you guys. Has anybody cracked open a beer yet, or am I the only one drinking right now? Cheers, guys. I'll be right back. 1 second. What about sanitizer keeps the kettle from not boiling over? This is kind of like we're gonna eat first before I crack open a beer. Just woke up about an hour ago. Yeah, because what's it like? Maybe 11, 12 over there. Keep that foam down. There's other things you can use as well, like firm cap, etc. Thanks, man. Shout out boils over suck. Yeah, boil over suck. Yeah, you bet, sure. Yeah, I actually learned that sanitizer foam trick. I think the first beer I brewed that was in. I remember Bumpy was telling me to avoid the boil over. You spray some of that sanitizer there that knocks the foam down. I really don't know what, as far as scientifically, I'm gonna. What about it specifically in size Q7? I don't know. That'd be a cool question for Beer Man or Shark. I'm not really too sure. Maybe even Bumpy. Bumpy's still in the chat. Smells good. Right. Chemical reaction, temperature, blah blah. Yeah. It's a chemical reaction. And we're boiling, and we're boiling, and we're boiling, and we're making beer, and we're boiling, and we're making beer, and we're boiling, and we're making beer, while we're boiling, and we're making beer. Oh, yeah. Boiling, and we're making beer. Real nice, Eric. You got to do something to pass the time. I mean, come on, man. We're only 18 minutes in. 2 hours and 40 minutes into the show. Nice. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Share to your friends. Yeah. Eventually, yeah, I like doing these live brews, but eventually I would try to to do more of a structured kind of grain to glass thing like Beerman does. For some brews. Get to be really, really cool. And then when it's like really nice out and I get that electrical 10-gallon 120-volt kit, we can do some brewing on the back porch outside in the nice weather. Be awesome. Thank you, Beer Man. Appreciate it, bro. Like and share. Step out for a bit. Gotta move my lawn. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Nice, Beer Man. Do you think, bro? I wish I could have mowed my lawn today. If it didn't rain, I could have. It's actually what I was hoping to do after the brew day, but it ended up thunderstorming. Cheers, bro. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck moving the lawn. And we're boiling, and we're boiling, and we're boiling. Cheers. All right, we got 39 minutes to go. And we're sitting right at like 215. We're keeping a nice steady temperature, which is nice. Beer looks good. Looks really, really good. Looks like it's gonna have a lot of flavor. Wow. I'm excited. We're trying to get a original gravity 1.059. So we'll see what happens. Maybe we'll be a little bit over. What's the ABV on this brew? It's supposed to be right around 5.2, so it's going to be like a more lower ABV stout, but it's going to have cinnamon, cacao nibs, lactose, and the arbol chili peppers in it. So it's going to be more of a just kind of a sit back and just kind of drink. Probably would be served best. Not super cold, but definitely maybe like 40 to 50 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know. Just throwing it out there, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. What do people usually serve Mexican hot chocolate stouts at? I know they're usually lower ABV. What's the temperature as far as that? I think it's probably like right around 40 to 50. You want to be a little bit warmer. You don't want it super cold, so you can get all those other flavors out of it. And the recipe kit calls for 5.2, so we could go maybe a little bit more. We could go maybe under. See what happens. Just got to make sure I do what I need to. I think we're going to empty that out and do the 2 gallons and then just add the rest at the end like they said to. Because I want to do this the proper way. I don't want to have any mess ups. And I want to get as much wort in that fermenter as possible. Ice in here? I think I have any ice. I used all my ice. All right. 35 minutes. A nice Maduro cigar would probably be good paired with this beer. Yeah, dude, that would be awesome. We should do that. Maybe me and you can do like a homebrew cigar review together, Eric. That'd be awesome. I'll bring over a couple homebrews, and me and you could just like do like a 15-minute video of me and you just like talking about our cigars and the homebrew paired together. That'd be cool, dude. I'd love to do that. That'd be awesome. I was supposed to do those Dorico boxes, but I just completely stopped doing. I did the first one, and then I just didn't even do the other ones, and then smoking all the cigars without making a video out of it. It actually got a good amount of views, though. Funny part. Nice. He says, I'm down. Yeah, dude, that'd be awesome. Tanner acting like he's a brewer now. I mean, if you just saw me 5 minutes ago adding the malt extract, you would have heard me saying, it almost looks like I know what I'm doing. Still got a lot to learn. This is just extract. Ball grain's a whole new world. I've been watching a ton of Claw Hammer Supply videos. Those guys are awesome. They're wicked funny. That guy Kyle and Emmett and Ross, they're all really good. They're all very knowledgeable. What is this truck? Why is there a truck backing up? Hold on one second. I don't know. One of the neighbors must have a package or something being delivered. What the heck is that noise? We're gonna mute for a minute. All right. Sound of the truck is done. I don't know what house that's at, but yeah, it's funny you say that, Shark, because there have been each brew where like I try to critique myself and I go back and I watch the videos and I'm like, what can I do better? What did I do that I can improve? So every time I brew something, I always watch the tape. I always see what I did. I try to improve. Yeah, I mean, always learning. Like to have that mindset. Even if I was brewing for 20 years, 10, 20 years, I'd still always be in that mindset. Learning new stuff and learning new tricks, make things easier for yourself and be more efficient with your brew. Get the most out of your recipe, of course. So, yeah, there's all these little things that you learn down the line that I think it's really hard for you to really just watch a video and learn. You really just kind of have to physically do it yourself to figure it out. What can you do better? You could have added that donut earlier. Yeah, right? It would have been the powdered donut probably would have worked well. I don't know how those powdered donuts, maybe the powder of the donut would have worked, but not the donut itself. That would have to be ground up and that would have created a true. I did see Clawhammer guys. They did a stout with, I think it was Lucky Charms, and I believe Lucky Charms is mainly made of oats, but then of course the marshmallow. So you got that oat marshmallow combination in the beer. And if you watch that video, they talk about how surprised they were when it came out actually good. They were like, "Oh, I really wanted to hate this." So I think I might down the line try to do some type of funky beer like that. Maybe with like some cereal or something, donut. You probably have to figure out some way to mash the donut up so it's not one big chunk donut. It'd probably have to be like a donut mush. Say that. I think we're right around like 216 as far as temperature. We got about 30 minutes to go, so we're halfway through the boil. We got 20 minutes till we have to add cinnamon sticks. And I like to repeat myself 37 times, so I remember to do it. So it's not for you guys, it's more so myself. But yeah, we added our cinnamon sticks at 10 minutes. Interesting. Very interesting. I think this is the first beer with like actual adjuncts in it as well, right? Brown ale was all hops and malt. IPA, hops and malt. Provides hops and malt yeast. Yeah. I think this is the first one with actual adjuncts in it, which is pretty cool. It's exciting to try a beer with lactose that you brewed at home, like a homebrew version with the lactose. I don't know. It's just, I feel like it's going to be quite unique combined with my flavor profile and stuff. Should be pretty interesting. And then we got that tincture we're gonna make with the cacao nibs and the peppers. So should be fun, guys. Well, we're 30 minutes in. We can probably start setting up our wort chiller. Nice. Got a wort chiller all set up. Then we're probably gonna get the bucket. What did we do last? I think we put the lid on it last time. There's enough pressure to keep the flame down. Oh, yeah, that works. That's solid. This wort chiller is phenomenal. $30 for this thing. Look at this. And it works quick too. You can blow big bubbles with it. Come on, let's see. We're gonna get a big bubble. Here we go, guys. Almost. That would have been fun. Imagine a big bubble. Just actually sanitize. It wouldn't matter because it's sanitizer. Just a big bubble on top of the kettle. Nice. All right. Still maintaining that nice 216 temperature. We got a solid boil going. Everything looks really nice. We got some of the hop residue kind of sitting on top of the wort here, but looks really good. And then all that foam's just kind of lacing the side of the kettle. That nice frothy foam. Cheers, Fusel. What's up, man? Cheers, bro. Everything's going good so far. Thank you for chiming in. If you're enjoying the show, or if you like this show, if you like this content, make sure to leave a thumbs up. Help with the algorithms. Put these gloves off. Get our wort chiller set up. Getting hungry, boys. Woo! Maybe end up snack time. Just got my teeth clean today, though. Teeth a little sore. Right. Use the restroom really quick. Be right back. All right, we got 12 minutes till we add our cinnamon sticks. It smells good in here. You guys see this? Woo! Oh, it smells great. I wish you guys had smell-o-vision. I wish you could smell the aromas from your phones or your computer screens. Smell-o-vision. When will it be invented? It smells so good. Smell-o-vision. Yeah, that beer's pretty good. I mean, it's pretty solid. From Rising Tide, I mean, some of this stuff I've had, it was, you know, decent. I mean, nothing really too wowing so far, but I'm sure when you go to the brewery, there'll probably be some better stuff. Yeah, I wonder if that place is closed, so who knows? All right. Twenty minutes. 20 minutes and 25 seconds. What do we have for time? 3 hours. Work is getting busy, so I'm in and out of chat. No worries, bro. Just glad to have you in the chat hanging out. And I wish you could be right here right now so you could smell the goodness. Eventually. I will say this was the least messy of the brews, and it's the darkest beer. Go figure. Sanitizing the chiller on the wort. Yeah, the wort's the chiller's sitting in the wort right now. Sanitize it in the wort. Yeah, I could do that. I've seen you put that in the comments before. I could always do that for the last 10 minutes. But I also have the cinnamon stick edition, so I'll probably add the cinnamon sticks and then put the wort chiller in there. But I do have it just kind of chilling in the sanitizer at the moment. But it's always good practice to do that, Mr. B. And cheers, bro. Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. So I think that was the thing last time. There was a 10-minute edition of like malt extract, so it would have been kind of hard to sanitize the chiller in there. But that chiller's been pretty good so far. We're sitting at right around 216 still, steady temp. So yeah, I'm assuming those cinnamon sticks are gonna cause a good amount of gunk or trub. I think. I don't know. Never used cinnamon sticks before. So like I said, this is my first time using adjuncts. This has actually been pretty fun. I like being able to add more stuff. Just sitting here kind of sucks. You want stuff to add to the beer. What else are we putting in there? Here it says donuts. Let's put some Lay's potato chips in the stout. Then potato chip. I wonder if that would work. Maybe in like a lager or something. Potato chip stout. That would probably be weird. Maybe like a potato chip goza because it's got the salt. Then it would be sourdough. Never mind. Don't want that. You can put the cinnamon sticks in a bag. Yeah, I don't have any. Yeah, I hear you. That would have been a good idea, though, huh? Unfortunately, I don't have those. I gotta go to the homebrew shop. I should have just ordered a bunch off Amazon. I just bought some stuff off Amazon. Breweries put cereal in beers. Yeah, I seen a video on the Clawhammer Supply YouTube channel. They did a cereal beer. Like I said, I think they did like a Lucky Charm stout because you'll add oats to a stout. Well, apparently the grain in Lucky Charms is mostly oats. Then you got the marshmallow, so you get the sweetness from the marshmallow. And you can actually just throw marshmallow. Like you could literally get like a board, like a cutting board, put marshmallows on it, and get like a torch and like torch them and add that to the mash. I've seen that in all grain version though. I don't know how well it would work with mine. It would be probably a lot of trub at the bottom, but I've seen people do it. Salty, yeah, that would be salty with the Lay's. That'd be funny though. Cereal beer. Believe me, what I'm capable of, when I have the equipment to do so, I'm going to be experimenting with some weird stuff. I'm doing a cereal. I want to do a cereal stout. All grain and extract are the same when you start to boil. Okay. There you go. Now, I wonder if they add, I think they added the cereal and the marshmallows to the, I want to say the boil. I don't think they did it when they did the mash. When they did their mash in, I don't think they added. No, yeah, it would be after the mash, during the boil. Captain Crunch would be cool. Captain Crunch milk stout, yeah, that'd be awesome, dude. All right, we're at 14 minutes and 45 seconds. So 4 minutes, 40 seconds now. We're gonna add our cinnamon sticks. And then, I guess we could, after it kind of settles out again, we could definitely sanitize the chiller in the wort. That'd be good. I think it's time for another beer, boys. What is this? How many have I drank so far? Like 3? Yeah, I had a PBR beginning of the show. I had a Mickey's, the House Lager, all like 5% beers. Cereal has a bunch of sugar, help put flavor and ABV. You put it in the mash or boil. This will flavor yours. Cool. Making tea. I guess so. Seriously. Tea that you eventually convert the sugars into alcohol. Get a beer. I don't know why. I feel like having a little bit of whiskey. I was learning the beginning stages of how to make a spear also. Yeah. Good afternoon, my friends. Woo, good afternoon, my friend says, Levi, cheers, bro. What's up, man? Good to see you. Cracking open a nice Mickey's Fine Malt Liquor. Oh, yeah. Oh, sip out of the grenade. We've got another riddle. Ah, 12 minutes, 30 seconds. It's alive. Yeah. Except we are in New Zealand where home distilling is legal. Yeah. If you guys haven't checked out that Still It guy, I recommended his channel last night on it's either Beerman or Eric's channel. Still It, he's from New Zealand and he does home distilling, kind of like we do homebrewing over here. They're working on it. Thomas Snow said, I forgot what state is trying to pass the law allowing small batch home distilling. Yeah, I just saw that. I think it's Virginia. I believe it's Virginia because I was like, pretty sure it's where Josh lives. I think it's Virginia, Shark, where they're trying to pass the law where home distilling will be legal. And there's only, Wisconsin? I think Wisconsin is the only actual state that's legal in the U.S. to home distill. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it's Wisconsin. Someone fact check that really quick. Google it, someone. I believe it's Wisconsin. And then Virginia is where they're trying to legalize it right now. But yeah, that'd be cool. I understand the concern, but technology is so advanced nowadays that we should be able to make whiskey at home. I mean, as long as you're not selling it like you would, just like beer, I think that it would be cool to be able to make your own whiskey at home and stuff. Of course, there's a lot more danger that comes into home distilling. But eventually, maybe in 10 years, the U.S. will be able to. But we'll see. That'll be a long process for sure. Let's see what else. In a way, yes. Nice. New Jersey won't allow it. They'll let you pump your own. Yeah, right. Yeah, seriously. They'll let you pump your own gas in New Jersey. I doubt they'll let you make your own alcohol. All grain's not the same as if. Yeah. Well, no. I think he was saying as far as like the adding adjuncts, as far as adding adjuncts to the beer, adding adjuncts during extract beer brewing and during all grain brewing is the same. I think that's what Shark was trying to say. Procedures are the same. Yeah, as far as adding the adjuncts. What are we at? Oh, we're at 9 minutes, 32 seconds. Okay. 30 seconds over. That's all right. We're going to add our cinnamon sticks. Reading comments over here, guys. Well, these are pretty thick. Because it's thick. Give that a nice stir. That was cool. Those are some thick cinnamon sticks. It was like, did 4 or 5 of them. They went right to the bottom though. Now they're floating at the top. That's funny. I thought they would like dissolve more. I think they're just kind of hanging out. So let those sit. All right. We'll stir a little bit more, actually. Yes, Tanner. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Seriously, right? Sure. Okay. We got a nice stir going in that, and we'll stick our chillin' in there like Mr. B recommended. Get nice and sanitized. Do we have enough sanitizer? We got 7 minutes and 44 seconds left. Yeah, seriously though, like, yeah, you can. Well, that's the thing though. When you order, so like Clawhammer Squad, they have like a thing on their website, like a disclosure. It's like, okay, so just to be clear, you need to make sure that distilling is legal in your state to distill, but they will send you stuff. But I mean, they could be supporting businesses like distilling businesses, like me and Eric over here, our more local distillery that we have that's kind of popular is like Sons of Liberty. So they could, they could order stuff like a distilling website or distilling equipment website. Yeah, seriously, Eric. Well, we're 6 minutes and 40 seconds away from finishing off our boil. And yeah, it's pretty good. You can also use our chiller here. We are 17 minutes left. Still boiling our water. I want to make sure our banner is still up to date. Those cinnamon sticks are just kind of moving around themselves. Looks like you're getting some nice flavor off them. Let's show you guys. Recycle the cooling water. Oh, it's not used for cleaning. Yeah, I just run it straight into the sink, so it's not a mess. I hear you though. See the cinnamon sticks just kind of chilling in there. Nice. We're still sitting at that 216 temperature. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. Four minutes and 30 seconds, boys. Nice. I can see like the residue coming off the cinnamon sticks is really nice. It's oh my gosh, wow, that smells awesome. Oh, that smells like gingerbread cookies. It smells like bakery pastry. Maybe not gingerbread because ginger would be gingerbread ginger, but cinnamon pastry bakery flavors. I can smell them. Copper coil. No, actually, copper is the one of the better ones. So you either have a stainless steel chiller or you have a copper chiller, and apparently the copper is actually better. It cools faster. I think, at least that's what I've heard. Oh wow, that's cinnamon coming off there. It almost smells like kind of reminiscent to like an apple pie kind of like crust. Wow, that's good, dude. Holy crap, I really like that. Woo! Nice. 3 minutes left, guys. Chilling. No, it's not chilling, Eric. Actually, we are sanitizing our wort chiller. If you look up Mr. B's comment at not too long ago, where is it at? Somewhere around here. Mr. B said, "Are you sanitizing the chiller on the wort for 10 minutes? So that's what we're doing. We're just sanitizing and chilling. So yeah. We're not chilling right now. No, we're still letting it boil, but we're letting the boil sanitize. So the boil sanitizes everything, which is why you really don't need to worry about sanitizing until the cooling side, the cold side. But I still like to, as good practice, sanitize everything while I'm brewing the beer, just to be clean as possible, and it just makes me feel better. And you know, just safe practices, in my opinion. I might be going a little overboard, but whatever. It is what it is. We all have our ways of doing things, and it looks like we're actually getting a little bit higher temperature, right around 218. Yeah, looks pretty good though. These cinnamon sticks look nice. We're gonna do a little stir it up a little bit. Separate. Okay. And now wicked smells like cinnamon. Oh, it smells so good, guys. You gotta be careful. The bottom of that is a little hot. The water on that too is really warm. All right, 53 seconds. Seconds till our boil's done. Then it's show time. Then it's show time. Gonna cool the war. Gonna cool the war. Gonna cool the war. Gonna cool the war. Drink a Mickey's. Find more liquor. Cool your wart now. Find more liquor. Find more liquor. Mickey's. Find more liquor. 10 seconds left. Two. Got 10 seconds left. Off the boil. 3, 2, 1. Right. Now we're going to chill this bad boy down. A little bit less than 100. Okay. Nice. Look at that. We're already at 210. We're already at 210, boys. What's this link in the chat? I don't know what that is, Eric. I can't see anything. All right. Now we're chilling. We're already at 200. This wort chiller works awesome. Oh, that's cinnamon. It smells phenomenal. Oh my gosh. I am excited for this one. I just don't want it to be too hot. I hope the peppers aren't too heaty. Because this cinnamon, the lactose, this beer smells good so far. Cacao nibs and the Arbo chili peppers. It's going to be interesting. We're at 190. We're already down to 190. Tanner is just chilling now. Oh, yeah. What do you mean, Shark? What, because we added lactose? This is the recipe off Northern Brewer. A little steamy on the cameras there. Being spicy. Oh, if it's too spicy, you're saying? Shoot, sorry. We're at 160 already, guys. Going smooth. Oh, it smells so good. I love the smell of cinnamon. This really does smell awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Just gonna let it do its thing. Not gonna stir up nothing. Nope. Stir the pot with the chiller. No. I did that last time, but I stirred up too much true. I'm not doing it. I'll wait. I'll be patient. In the meantime, what does this say? Wow, this one's really faded. Is that an ear? Here? Outside the box 10? Grab the here. What the heck is that one? Well, that is confusing. It's a hand, like a hand. I don't know what it's doing. And then a here, H and an ear, and then a box, and the ball's coming out of it outside the box. Then 10. I don't know. Was that a test? No, I don't know if that was a test. I think Shark really wanted me to stir the pot, but I don't want to stir the pot because we had that problem last time where I stirred the pot and I stirred up a bunch of trub at the bottom. So I'm just gonna let it sit and do its thing and chill. Something boxed in. Yeah, maybe that's what it. But it says 10. I don't know. Here. Grab here. Outside the box. I don't know. Interesting. I think this one's stop and pound sand. You're going to stir it all up when you transfer to the fermenter. No, I'm not. I want to leave as much trub at the bottom of the kettle. Is what I'm saying, Sure. I won't be stirring it up. I'll be trying to leave as much trub at the bottom. Is what I'm saying. Cheers, Levi. Smells good, man. Smells like chocolate and peppers. 120. Pretty quick. All right, we'll let that keep going. Cheers, guys. I don't know, it's something here outside the 10. I don't know. Very confusing. We're getting close. We're at 105, boys. We're already down to 105. It says to bring it down to at least 100. So we're actually going to let it go maybe like 10 minutes after 100. Approximately 100 as rapidly as possible. So, yeah, we'll be at 100 in a couple minutes. Use the bathroom really quick and we should be good. All right, we're at 100. So we're gonna cut the water. Chiller. Okay, We're gonna let this sit for like 10 minutes. We're actually going to empty this down to 2 gallons, and we're going to follow the recipe as correctly as possible today. Sanitize the yeast packet, airlock, scissors. All right, we're gonna dump out half of this. And then if we have to add water after, we should be fine. Or half a gallon, I meant to say. And bring it down to 2 gallons because that's what it says. Fill the fermenter with 2 gallons, but we already got it. So a little bit. We're gonna leave it at that. A little bit more than 2. Should be fine. It does say to add water after, so I think that's step 8 is like if we need more water to top it off to 5. So we got that. A bit more than 2 there. That should be fine. And yeah, we got 8 minutes, 30 seconds. We're gonna let this sit, and then we're gonna have to pour it over the sink here. Five minutes. Definitely, Eric. Try to keep everything nice and organized. All right, 4 minutes 30 seconds. Yeah, really, right? Cleaning's majority of the work. Forget about drinking beer. I actually don't mind cleaning. I clean my house all the time. So, it doesn't bother me. Gives me something to do while I wait, too. Alright. Set you guys up. %, not bad. So this says, fill the primary with 2 gallons of cold water, so we got that. And then pour in cool water. Leave any thick sludge in bottom of the kettle. Full of crude. It says add more cool water as needed for all 5 gallons. Maybe a little bit more too. So we might have to add maybe a little bit of. Probably have to put that vertical on there. Actually, do that right now. That's in case we might have to add a little bit more water. The part is figuring out which way this thing goes. This thing sucks. This thing's terrible. Here's the worst part about this wort chiller. Stupid faucet thing. Oh my God. This is the worst part about the whole brewing. When you have a stupid adapter on your sink for your wort chiller. Wow, this just like does not want to come off right now. Well, already chilled on a wort. Wow, this is torture. Oh my God, what a joke. Okay, well, we're not dealing with that right now. Hopefully we don't need any extra water. But mess. Absolute headache. Okay. Only you know the hose worked outside. Alright, let's transfer this. It sucks. Alright. Alright, I'll worry about that adapter after. Let's add the wort to the fermenter. Okay. Do our best to avoid this cinnamon stick too. probably dropped it in there. That's okay. Really, actually, not too much to the bottom of this. Stop there. And then, yeah, of course, we need to add some more water. Now we need to figure out how to get this stupid adapter off. So, I'll put this over here for a minute. Probably should have left that water in there, but that's okay. All right. So, I don't know why I even took out the pliers. I did it by hand. I should have been able to get it off by hand. What a joke. I think it's coming. Such a headache. Are you kidding me right now? All right, one second. this is insane, guys. This is absolutely insane. What a friggin' headache. This thing blows. My hand is killing me right now. My thumb is all purple trying to take that thing off. Damn. Alright, well, we got this far. Should have left that damn water in it. Okay, alright. We'll figure it out. You just gotta. I'm pretty sure I'm loosening it. My hand is just killing me right now. I wish I had something rubber. Yeah, that'll work. I hate these things. I really do. Because it's reverse threads too. So you have to go the other direction. So you gotta go right rather than left. Should have done this in the first place. Damn. Wow, what an absolute shit show. Scratch the hell out of my closet. It's okay. And she's off. Use paper towel. I'll remember that for next time. Remember I said each time we do this shit, we always figure out a way to do something better. And you know, this one, that was an absolute nightmare trying to do that this time. Sheesh. What a freaking joke. Alright, let's get that. Piece of crap. The adapter's a piece of crap. I definitely need that quick adapter shark. So let me know. Let me know where I can buy one of those, because that's torture. If I can just get, like you said, a quick adapter or some shit, that'd be way better than dealing with that. That is an absolute joke. Alright, boys. Let's turn this around. Okay. And we'll add some water. There we go. Cool. Alright, let's get our Brita filter back on here. I just put it back on. All right, now we're gonna top this off to 5 gallons. Get a quick disconnect that. Don't be little nice. Yeah, I'll have to do that. All right, we're gonna top this off to 5 gallons. Probably one more pour would be good. Just a little bit more. Perfect. 5 gallons. We'll do this, aerate the ore, and then add our yeast. Yeah, we'll aerate the wort, do the gravity reading. And then we'll pitch our yeast and we'll call it a show. That should be good. Just move this bad boy around. Get a reading here. Looking pretty good. Look at that head. Appreciate it, Shark. Thanks, bro. Go for a taste. Oh, it's so warm. Woohoo! Chocolate coffee. A little piney as well. Woo! All right. Let that sit. And then we'll get this back open. I need to get that bucket over there. Right. Now we'll pitch our yeast, which is in here. Okay. Our Safe Ale US 5 yeast. Let's cut that open. Nice. Right. Right. Airlock. Okay, there's that. Whoa, this looks, I think this is going to be pretty big, boys. Whoa, it looked like it was about like 1.07 or something. Right. Okay. Trying to get this thing to just go lower. Hey, here we are. Didn't say we were professionals at all. Okay. Well, this thing's looking pretty big. I think we shot way. This is a lot bigger than 1.059. This is like 1.07. Trying to let this foam go down. Okay. Let me do this. Tripod is not agreeing with me right now, people. Sorry. I'm not sure why this is so much higher. All right. Looking at, I think we're at 1.07 on the money. Yeah. I'm going to call it. Come on, focus. Don't want to focus right now. Let's take it off this. Come on. You might be the light. All right. Well, we're looking at, yeah, 1.070. Okay. Let me get this. There you go. 1.070. You see that right there? So this was actually a lot bigger than what we expected. Yeah. Nice. Awesome. Higher ABV. Yeah. This should be great, dude. 1.070 original gravity. All set. Yeast is pitched. Yeast is pitched. Oh, I said it's so weird. I'm sweating over here. All right, I'm going to go into the computer room here. 4 hours. Not bad. I got a lot of stuff to clean up. I think we managed to get one cinnamon stick in the fermenter. I think that's okay. The rest of them I can see sitting at the bottom of the pot here. So yeah, we managed to get one cinnamon stick, but hopefully that's not too much. Yeah, this is 1.070 on the dot right now. Awesome. Super excited. We got higher gravity than higher original gravity than what we were shooting for. Always good to see. Nothing wrong with that, in my opinion. And yeah, let's go back over. And we're still boiling on or we're on the banner. Oh, we're far past that. All right. Cheers, everybody. All right. Awesome, everyone. Yeah, I would say today was a pretty good success. 1.070 original gravity on our Mexican hot chocolate stout with lactose, cinnamon sticks, and then we're going to make a tincture of cacao nibs and Darbo chili peppers. And we're going to add that to a mason jar with at least 100 proof vodka filled to at least saturate the ingredients. Let that sit for a couple days. Add that to the fermenter. And then, yeah, we're going to do a first fermentation for 2 weeks. And then we're going to do a second fermentation. So, yeah, hopefully this comes out good. Hopefully it's not too cinnamon forward. We're going to get that cinnamon stick out of there in a couple weeks. It's only one cinnamon stick. I like that cinnamon flavor. So hopefully we'll get a little bit more cinnamon. Maybe that'll help cut through some of that spice. But it looks really good. Looks like it's going to be nice and sweet and chocolatey. Super excited. So cheers, everyone. Thank you guys for stopping by. Cheers, everyone in the chat. Let's see. Shark, 8%. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Going to be a fiery beer. We'll see. Nice work. Thank you, Levi. Appreciate it. Hi, Levi. Thomas Snow 75. Cheers, bro. Cheers, man. Who else is in here? Mr. B's, Homebrews and Beer Reviews. Cheers to you. Fusel. Beerman. Bumpyisms. Tater Dom was in here as well. Alex Beermaster. And Luke John. And yeah, I think that's it. Appreciate you guys stopping by, hanging out. It's been a good, hopefully successful brew day. Cheers to everyone. Thank you guys. And yeah, till next time. If there's anything else you guys like to see on my channel, make sure to leave a comment down below. Don't forget to like, subscribe, upcoming videos, liquor beer, and brewing videos. Cheers, everyone.